Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Just need to fix our Elgato real quick. As you guys have figured out through the title and the game category, I'm going to be playing some Final Fantasy IX today. First, go ahead and give some shout outs to the peeps that showed up early. I got Lubba, who commented when I first posted the video, even before the scheduled time. Johnny J Player. Samuel, who showed up when it was supposed to be started, but I was late. I was out at the grocery store. I thought that it was only going to take an hour. It took like almost 2 hours. Turns out it is much slower to go grocery shopping in a pandemic. Lines are a lot longer, and it's just pretty chaotic out there. Hey, they're your troopers. And Paper DS64, and lastly, Chicken Toad. Welcome to the channel. Now, I should say, Chicken Toad, that you've missed a lot of content already for Final Fantasy IX. There's actually going to be no story stuff going on today. It's just going to be me wandering around fighting enemies that are way too weak for me, because I'm doing some side quests today. It just means exploring areas that I've been to before, things like that. We got our airship during the last stream, which was super hype. Sure hope I have the right party for this. I want Quina, and then maybe Amaranth? Nope, I actually don't have the right party for this at all. Which means I can just kill these guys. Everything's gonna die in one hit for like the majority of this stream. But if you've only played Final Fantasy VII, I've played almost all of them at this point, but I started with Final Fantasy VI. Okay, so we cannot enter the Evil Forest. That's fine. So I started with Final Fantasy VI, which is good and bad because not technically, but a lot of people view Final Fantasy VI as being the best Final Fantasy ever. So, you know, starting with the best one ever means that every Final Fantasy after that could be worse, you know, in most people's opinion. And for the most part, I've actually, you know, mirrored that. I still think Final Fantasy VI is probably the best one. But then again, I played Final Fantasy IX as a teenager, and did not like it very much. By then I had already played Final Fantasy 6, 4, 7, and 8. But now that I'm playing it, you know, as an adult, as part of the stream, I've been enjoying it a lot more. How many games are there in the series? Well, that's a complicated question. So if you just go based off of mainline titled games, there are 15. Final Fantasy, and then Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV are both MMOs, meaning that there's no, I mean, you could play it single player, it would be like almost impossible, but they don't really have the traditional like storylines, character development. They don't have like as many cutscenes, things like that. Oh, I can't go in this at all. Oh, at least we know that Moise is at Ice Cavern on this side. And this should be like North Gate over here. So then there are spin-off games. So there's like Final Fantasy Legend, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, you know, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, you know, Final Fantasy Type 0, all sorts of like spin-off titles. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon might count as a Final Fantasy, probably not. So those are all other franchises, each of which having multiple games in them. And then there are a couple, not too many of them, but there are a few direct sequels to the to some of the Final Fantasies. So, for example, Final Fantasy VII has the movie that takes place after. It's called Advent Children, and it also has a prequel, Crisis Core. Or is Crisis Core after Advent Children? I forget. And then there's like one that has to do with vampires or something like that. Final Fantasy XIII has two sequels, Final Fantasy XIII 2 and Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns. And Final Fantasy X has Final Fantasy X-2. And then I think they're developing sequels for Final Fantasy 15, but I'm not sure about that. But there are a lot of Final Fantasy games, basically. You're not normally able to get over into this area. So I want to see what's over here. Because you're normally not able to cross this river. This is probably South Gate. So even though there are a lot of games though, most of them don't have anything to do with each other. So like Final Fantasy V has nothing to do with Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IV. They're all completely different games and stories and game mechanics and everything. It's the first time I'm seeing this guy. Moscow's at Southgate. It's kind of good because I actually have a lot of them for the Switch now. A lot of them re-released for the Switch, so I bought all of them because it's a really good series, a really good franchise. And we'll be playing them all eventually. It's going to take some time because each one is, you know, tens of hours long. There's a surprisingly large amount of stuff that we're not actually able to do as part of the stream. I thought we'd be able to go into Ice Cavern. We are not able to. the other entrance to the ice cavern. Alright, so I'm not allowed to go into the ice cavern on either side, and there's only one Moogle there, which is fine. We only wanted to know what Moogle was in there anyway, and now we know. Ish. Because I didn't write it down, so I probably will forget at some point. Make sure that there's nothing else for me to learn out of all this stuff here. Yep, there's more stuff for me to learn, obviously. So that's good. We're almost done though. 75, that's a lot. Do you know high tide? Yes, you do. Alright. Counter and auto float. Oh, you already know those things. Okay. Wow, I missed two things apparently. Well, she definitely has plenty of stuff that she can learn. Auto float and mini. Reflect null, healer, body temp is pretty important. Guardian Mog? We'll go with that for now. I mean, for story reasons, we have to equip Guardian Mog. And then this is body temp. We'll have to get that. Oh wait, no, this is body temp actually. I should, well, now we're gonna return that, I guess. So we're not gonna do that. I was thinking about using my new controller, but it doesn't have rumble, so. There we go. Everyone is immune to all status effects, for the most part. Well, we got a couple, actually, hang on, what's less important here? This is more important here. Here we go. For the most part, everyone is now immune to most status effects. I need to get body temp. Oh no, you're way behind, I think. Or did you just show up? Or are you giving an answer in text from earlier? Don't I have good coffee? Oh dang, that's rough. He doesn't, I tried to give him, I tried to play a card game with him, and he was like, nope. I don't feel like it. We have good coffee, I think. I have no way to give him the good coffee. Maybe I have to get more, maybe I have to get all the coffees, and then that will undepress him. Or maybe I already missed the point in time in which I was able to activate the coffee side quest, and now I'm locked out of it. Because when I arrived in Dolly, I never left. I just stayed in the town the whole time. For a week? I mean, sure, I'm not doing anything. Find any new zodiacs? I'm going to find out whether I found any new ones. Probably not. Because I do usually, you know, call them out when I find them. That could be another thing that we do, is go out hunting for zodiacs. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know that. So that's what the letters mean. I don't know what their order means. Unless it's like, what is that? 10, it's almost hexadecimal. It's like pentadecimal or something like that. Base 15, maybe? Because the position of the numbers could mean that's how strong they are. Or it could mean, like, you know, if it's 0E00, right? That could mean that it could mean that it has, like, you know, 1500 power, or it could mean that has something to do with positioning. And now I know that cards gain levels, kind of. Like, weak cards become strong cards, which is also interesting. That means that I'm definitely at a disadvantage for not having played this whole time. I've never seen one level up. Dang, they just keep cutting off everywhere for me. I never got the mayor's key either. And pretty much after every major story thing, I keep coming back here, hoping that the mayor lets me in. Like, the last time I was here, the mayor wasn't there, and there was just a guy sleeping, and I was able to, like, sneak around his place and, like, pick up things throughout the room. But every time I checked certain spots, he would always wake up and kick me out of the room. in particular. I really want to get to that ladder. Basically everywhere on the left-hand side. Because I've been to the desk, and I've been a couple other places, but for the most part I really want to be on top of that ladder. That was the first place that I was kicked out from. Don't need any of that. Alright, looks like there's nothing to do in Dolly. I already got one Zodiac in here. I think my first Zodiac was in this room. Pretty sure. Well, I'm sure there's something important about all this stuff. I kind of figured that this type of encounter was going to happen based on what they were talking about. So this is, I just let fortune come to me, and something about a lost item. Oh no, I don't want to kill things. Give me some ore, alright. Usually they want more than one. Oh, they only want one, okay. Mr. Ghost? So I've encountered a number of those, and they always say something different. Oh wow, look at that. We're already at that point, huh? Oh, nice. I can use the ribbon instead of, what? Oh, there it is. That was weird. actually nothing to learn there. Which means there's probably nothing to learn anywhere. But yeah, we gotta check anyway. It might be we're in the same place that the bacon is. See what some of these new abilities are. Maydeen casts holy damage to all enemies. Wow, that's a lot. It also costs a lot. It's like half of my mana. I think it's kind of cool that in this game they made your white mages like also your summoners, because typically in these RPGs your white mage is pretty weak and not very useful because, you know, they heal and they have weak physical attack. So towards the end of the game, when you're like super strong and nothing can kill you anyway, they're completely useless. But in this game and also in Final Fantasy X, they made your white mage your summoner as well, which gave them usage beyond just healing. Of course, usually you don't necessarily want to use up your summon for just a random enemy, so it still ends up being kind of useless. Because there are more battles in which every other character is useful. But at least they tried, you know? I think the next Final Fantasy that we end up playing will be 12. Now we should probably go backwards a little bit, though. Haven't decided yet. My general plan for all of the Final Fantasies is to play them in reverse order based on how much I think I'm going to like them. So I thought that I was going to enjoy Final Fantasy IX the least, but I've actually really enjoyed it. But that's kind of the idea there. This will take us to Trino, but it won't actually because the oh wait, no, this isn't Trino. This is the train station, which is not going to work because there's no mist in the continent anymore. This whole area is mostly useless now. Final Fantasy IX's story is not as intriguing or mysterious as 8 or 7. Well, I don't really remember too much about Final Fantasy VII's story, and I got as far as the end of Disc 2 in Final Fantasy VIII. So I kind of know the mystery of that, like the whole like going back to the past and working with Laguna or whatever. But also back then I didn't really read too much of the plot as I was going along anyway. So maybe I'm remembering it a little worse than I should. I've mostly been enjoying 9 because of its humor. Like, this is like old school Final Fantasy humor that's been at play here. Like, Steiner's such a funny character, and like the Tantalus group is so funny, their interactions and whatnot. But at the same time, like, everything's so deep, like Vivi being a puppet and you know, having to deal with the fact that, you know, he was created in order to make war, and him coming to acceptance with that and stuff like that. And now we're in this like Dagger subplot where, like, you know, she was seriously doubting herself and thought that everything was her fault, and now she's like become a stronger person. Has that resolve, like she was worried about, oh, I need to focus entirely on what it means to be a queen and what it means to lead my people. Now she's trying to just be herself, which, you know, was the answer all along. I've played the most of Final Fantasy VI, so like, I practically know that story like up and down. Can't wait to play that. That's like in my top 10 games ever of all time list. Still, what is this random thing here? It's clearly some lance that I just like missed entirely. See for yourself what 6 Dragon does? Come on. Can we hear the list? I'm gonna pull up the list because I have it on my Twitter. If you use the Twitter command, that will pull up my Twitter, but also I'm going to just look it up on my phone anyway. So I pinned a tweet. Alright, we got City of Heroes, which is a like 2005 MMO. I still play that today. Final Fantasy VI, number 2, Chrono Trigger, number 3, Pokemon Soul Silver, Super Smash Bros. Any version, Dragon Age Origins, Super Metroid, Jet Set Radio Future, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and Kirby Air Ride. That's the list. I can stream all of those at some point in time, except for City of Heroes, because it's like excluded from their terms of service. But every other game I would like to eventually have on this channel. Apparently, I absorb ice attacks right now. Oh, we learned Guardian Mog. That's nice. But we have a long time before we get Maydeen. In fact, we're gonna just skip over it for now because there's so many other things that we can learn in the meantime that will also lower our stats in the meantime. So we can get Healer later on. I think Healer is down here. So we'll get that later. We don't need to use the Garnet right now. We'll get Carbuncle and Reflect for now. And our final tier, White Magic spells. We almost have all of the summons. Oh yeah, Medeen's the last one here. Yeah, so we actually almost have all of our summons. This is a really good spell right here. Because life costs 8, and for like a little more, you can deal fire damage to everything and heal or revive all fallen party members. So if Aiko's like the last one standing, this has the most amount of benefit. There's still a good amount of white magic that we need. So we got Kiraga. I'm guessing this might be auto life, maybe? And Mini should be in here. Extracts ore from target. Ore is so useless, why would I care? Maybe ore is useful later on or something. That's the last thing Steiner needs to learn. Zidane, unfortunately, I mean, we're forced to have Zidane in our party at all times, so he's going to be higher level and learn everything faster than everyone else. What can you do? Oh look, it's another one. Ooh, I barely got there in time. Because I could have accidentally killed him. These are actually, those are the best type of encounters, because at the cost of 1 ore, you get 10 ability points. And ability points are kind of the thing that I care the most about. And with the ability up skill, it turns that 10 into 20, which means I nearly already learned the things I needed. Good thing I didn't sell off all of those ore. When I found out that they heal like 10 in battle, I was like, these things are completely useless. Maybe they're only used for selling stuff. But I see that it sorts next to all the other gems, all the fancy gems. So I'm gonna find that shop in Lindblum and see if I can convert ore into other gems. If there's a gem that I don't currently have, then that'd be nice to be able to get, because gems tend to give me like white mage abilities and or summons. And having more summons would be pretty nice. Especially for Garnet. I am. This is Final Fantasy 9. Okay. Now that I think more about it, I should probably have Garnet in my party over Aiko. Because Garnet has a lot more to learn overall than Aiko does. Like, we're already on Aiko's final summon. Or we will be pretty soon. Hello, Mimi. Why does everyone assume that I'm a thief? I'm no thief. I also want to talk to the noble lady instead of the nobleman. Looks like I can't talk to her. Since I'm here, I can actually... Well, let's go up this tower first because it'll probably be useless later on. Don't want to come back here after all. Good old doctor is still here. Alright, that place is locked off for me. Did I get that Zodiac already? Let's find out. Alright, we're gonna go to where the guy's fixing his house. I feel like we're generally pretty meticulous about covering every single section of everything. But also, if the Zodiac show up after the fact, then that may be a huge problem because once I've explored an area really well, I tend to not go back because I think that it's going to no longer be a thing. This is the guy that's fixing his house, right? Oh no, I hadn't actually searched thoroughly. Well, thank you for telling me that this was here. Man, that opens up so many possibilities. If there was something there, there could be something anywhere. I've already talked to those two. They have dreams of living in the castle one day. Oops, didn't actually want to buzz off. Wanted to go down here because this woman says some weird stuff I remember. Rank F? What? What does that even mean? Well, I mean, I did think that I had searched thoroughly, and I didn't. So maybe I do actually deserve a rank F treasure hunting rank. I wonder if I'm strong enough to beat this guy yet. If I equip Steiner with equipment that heals me with wind stuff, absorbs thunder attacks, so that might be useful. I think he uses thunder, but I know he uses wind. So we're going to... We could also have auto-reflect on. Let's see. Absorbs water and wind, and then ice, thunder, holy, and everything else is reduced by half. I think that with this setup, Steiner might be able to beat this enemy finally. Because he's got the blood sword, and he's got a couple other things going for him. How over and over do I have to throw those coins in? Because I threw several in a row and nothing happened, so I stopped. But, you know, it could be that I just didn't throw enough in a row. During the last stream, there was this dungeon where I was supposed to press the button 3 times. And I, like, pressed it twice, I think. And then stopped pressing it because I wasn't doing anything. And then I read further on that it was later on that I was supposed to press it 3 times, so I went back and pressed it once, you know, for a total of 3. Still didn't do anything. So I was like, oh, I guess it just doesn't do anything ever. But actually I had to do it 3 times in a row. Just don't stop. Okay. Ah, Lynn and Curious. We've been wanting this. Because we can use this to craft something else later. Alright. I want to fight this monster down here. Yeah, I'm sure. Steiner's got this. Hey, this is a different monster than before. It's fine. We heal more than he did damage to us, which is good. Earthquake? This is fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go into lazy mode now. This should eventually end in our favor. We're out healing his damage. Steiner's unstoppable. I have to worry about like missing several times in a row or something like that. But I'm also immune to every status effect except for like sleep. Last time I was in here though, the enemy that I fought was some sort of like griffin. And it's opened up with like Araga or something like that, which is why I equipped the ribbon which absorbs wind. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 tactics, lay down the remote. I mean, I literally don't actually have the controller in my hands right now. We'll actually get into trance pretty soon, but I don't think that Steiner does anything special with his trances. We'll pick up the controller if we actually get into trance. Nope, Never got into trance. I could kill pretty much any monster that this area throws at me, I'd say. 15,000 gil. And that's it, I can't actually fight them anymore. Good job, Steiner. Because I'm pretty sure that, I don't know for sure, but I think that this stacks with this. So like fire, ice, thunder, damage reduced by 50 and then reduced by another 50 means that it's down to 25% now. Maybe? Probably not though. It's probably just the highest because it's not like it went down to 0. Like I didn't get hit for 0 damage against the thunder, but I'll never know. I wonder if I can check the status. Nope, there's no button for me to check my elemental resistance. We've been wanting to do that fight for a really long time, and I'm glad we finally were able to beat it. And with 15,000 gil, we're gonna totally buy that mini Sid. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, but I want it because it's a key item, so I'll probably need it at some point in time. There's the mini Sid I want. Elixir's nothing. Pro Mist Ring. I think that in a Darkness Ring. $700, 1,000, 1,500, 1,600. Nice. We only needed 3,000 for that. We don't care about the elixir because the starting price for an elixir 5,000. That's so ridiculous. All it does is fully heal you and your magic points. Who would pay that much? We're going crazy out here. These people are crazy. Pro Mist Ring. I think I already have that. But I like just got in the most recent dungeon that I was in. Alright, so that doesn't keep on going while I'm in here. I think it's equipped on somebody. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Because we just got 15,000 from that whatever thing. So we're gonna go a little bit over our budget, but that should be fine, right? Dark matter. I don't know what that is, but I want it. So we're gonna put whatever we need. We have like nearly $1 million, I think, in the bank. I also wonder if there's something special you get for like buying out the entire auction house. But I wasn't going to spend all that for a elixir. Deals damage to the target equipped as an add-on. Don't mind if I do. Odin. Well, that was worth it. I mean, Odin's been already outclassed since like an hour after he was introduced, which is crazy to think because Odin like destroyed an entire civilization of people, and he was like super awesome. And then in the very next cutscene, he was beaten by Bahamut, and then in the very next cutscene, Bahamut was defeated by Alexander, and then in that same cutscene, Alexander was defeated by Invincible. So the power scaling is like super crazy in this game. Restore HP. I guess I didn't have... Oh yeah, I do have the Promist before. I remember. Nice. So what does that ability do? Hey there, Pika. No problem at all for the tips. You missed the Alexander scene? Oh, it's a good one. It's like, it's so sick. Almost done with Carbuncle. Oh yeah, we also need to look up that mini Sid that we got. So we got Braun, Sid, and Bermesia. Now what we need is Clara, I guess. Or Claria, I forget exactly how you're supposed to say it. But maybe there is no mini Claria instead because it's been completely destroyed. Can't talk to any of the auction patrons. Now that the dark matter is gone, let's see if there's still more stuff. Today's items are rat tail, I don't have that. An elixir, promist ring, I already have that. Thief gloves. Man, I want that too because I don't know what a rat tail is. How much money do we have? 89,000, okay. This is such expensive equipment. Oh, it's hurting me. The numbers keep going up. But we're gonna buy it anyway. Money has no purpose in the world except to be used and spent. Oops. Probably should have stayed for the thief gloves as well. At any point in time, we can just equip the millionaire ability, and that will double the money that we gain from wild encounters. And we'll be able to earn it all back, so it's no big deal. Alright, let's go explore the rest of the city real quick. Missed the card tournament. It was just a whole bunch of flailing around and losing. Nothing interesting happened there. Oh, there was something there. Oh, this is the synthesis shop. Oh. Oh. Hang on, what? That's cool. What? I never even thought of that as a strategy. So you could like bid on things you don't plan on actually buying, and then he'll not have the money to spend on the last thing. Sure. Oh. Golden choker. Finally able to afford that. Finally have everything synthesized. I'm gonna get a second gold choker anyway, just to be safe. Took forever for us to find Linen Cuirass. But we already have all these things, which is fine. That's just how it is sometimes. You would think that this would give you the jelly ability, which prevents you from being petrified, because one of the ingredients is a soft, which cures petrification. Hey there, Lava. Welcome back. Alright, so first we're going to go drop off Zodiac, and then we're going to go back to the auction house and we're going to buy the thief gloves using the strategy suggested by the NPCs. What? I don't need money. I want items. There's still 7 more of those Zodiacs to get. Is this where we want to be? Yeah, this is where we want to be. And then once we're done getting the thief gloves, we just gotta make sure that we don't accidentally buy things we don't actually need. I'm gonna buy it. Oh, Alright, we're gonna get both the Griffin's Heart because I don't know what it is, which means I want it. And then we're going to use the elixir to ramp up the price so that this guy runs out of money. Dang, this guy has a lot of money. I think you're supposed to, I think we got it accidentally, but yeah, that's fine, because I do want it. I have no intentions of buying this elixir. That's a lot of gil. What? Alright, I'm gonna chill out now because I don't want to accidentally get a $20,000 elixir. I knew there had to be some sort of like strategy or gameplay element that tied into the fact that there are 4 things. There are always 4 items up for auction. We already have a Pro Mist ring, so we don't really need to care about this. That's a lot more than we spent the last time when we got the Pro Mist ring. Maybe. I actually don't know, because we actually had enough, so it didn't matter. Oh, it was, yeah, that's right. We spent $15.50 on it. Alright, we're going all in for this, no matter what the price is. As long as we have enough for it, we're going to buy it. Ugh. It's the most expensive piece of equipment I've ever gotten, and it's not even going to like have anything that I care about. Oh, nice, Master Thief, worth every penny. What is Master Thief? I like the sound of that. Steal better items? Yes please. I don't need mug anymore. I don't need ability up for the most part because he always has everything that he needs. Nice. That's worth. Another thing that I think contributed to me not liking Final Fantasy IX as much when I was younger is like the mini game within the game of like stealing items and getting blue magic. Like I didn't really steal from enemies back then. I mostly just like attacked and sometimes used magic spells. But the whole concept of like getting equipment early and from enemies and bosses and things like that is something that I can mostly only appreciate now. Actually, I don't care about any of those things. Don't you already have a mage's robe? Nope, I do not. Alright, we're betting on that too. We have 40,000 left. We actually have one of all the other things, so we don't care. Magician's Robe. Auto Potion and MP +1. It's not that great, but we now own it, I guess. Let's check one more time. We already have that. We already have that. We already have that. And we already have that. Alright, so those are the same items that have been in, that were there the last time as well. So I think that we've gotten everything that we're going to ever get from the auction house. I'm going to consider that Side quest complete. We used up 70,000 gil at the auction house, which for the most part is the culmination of everything that we've ever like earned up until now. But luckily we won't have to spend money like that for a while, at least until the very next item shop that we come across. Alright, so done with Trino, Dolly, the Evil Forest, Ice Cavern, let's do this like story plot wise. So we started off in Alexandria. So let's actually go to Alexandria proper, probably. How many side quests are we looking at here? How long is the side quest? I don't know the answer to either of those questions, but we've pretty much gone to every... Let me just go outside real quick, and I'll show you pretty much what we're looking at here. Alright, so we're in Alexandria, and we're about to go to Alexandria. We're going to explore the entire castle and everything, make sure that we got everything. We're going to go into Evil Forest. Well, we've already done that. Gone into Ice Cavern, we've already done that. We haven't been to Quan's Dwelling, we're going to do that. Trino, we went to. Southgate we've been to, Ice Cavern we've been to, Observatory Mountain we've been to, Dolly we've been to, Northgate we've been to. We're gonna go to like this place, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 places that we haven't been to yet. But some of those are going to be really, really short because there's nothing to do once we get there. Some of them, like Chocobo's Forest, are going to be really, really long because there's a lot to do once we get there. Like Pinnacle Rock, I've been there before, and I'm pretty sure there's actually nothing that we can do at all there. But luckily, you know, we're just going to be, you know, we're going to fly there in our airship. We're going to touch down, go inside, see that there's nothing to do, and then we're going to leave. He does actually have a point. Everyone wants to be helpful, but you know, everyone can be helpful in different ways. I think that all said and done, we'll probably have the stream be maybe like 3, maybe 4 hours. I think that's what it kind of feels like it'll end up being. Should have everything in this shop. And we do, which is good. Need to talk to Ruby, see how she's doing. Suppose that would be terrifying. Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty cool cinematic cutscene, but if you were actually a citizen of Alexandria, it would be pretty messed up. This guy's complaining about his cat Mittens. You can never find him, even though he's like in this area. Oh, it's the jump rope people. Before it was Vivi. I'm not going to be able to do this with an A button that sticks, unfortunately. I'll have to come back with my new Joy-Con or something. Play more, I guess card game is what they want, what they're talking about. Or maybe they're talking about the jump rope. I don't know. They could really mean anything. Alright, so I can't go up this ladder anymore. Which is fine because it's kind of half destroyed anyway, and I couldn't get to the top last time I was here anyway. Alright, there's nothing to do in town. We're going to check the castle. We're probably not going to be able to do much at the castle because it's mostly destroyed. How do I play Smash? I play Smash with a GameCube controller. I don't use a GameCube controller for Final Fantasy IX because I don't have access to the minus button, which you use in order to activate active time events, which are like extra story things that are not always pertinent to the main story, but they're always like enjoyable to watch. And you don't have access to the ZL button, which doesn't do much. What does the ZL button do? Oh, well, you wouldn't want to use that anyway. That's the 9,999 damage button, where all your attacks do 10,000 minus 1 damage. But yeah, it's mostly for the active time events. But when I play Smash, though, I use the GameCube controller because there's no sticking there. It would be awful trying to play Smash with a sticking A button. We actually have a lot of controller problems over here. We own 2 Joy-Con and 2 Power A Pro controllers, 1 wireless and 1 wired. I'm currently using the wired Power A button. So the wired Power A controller is perfect in every way except there's no rumble, which is fine, I can deal with that. And the A button sticks. So that's the issue with this controller. It's our least problematic controller. Both pairs of Joy-Con drift. My wireless Power A Pro controller, which looks like a GameCube controller, doesn't really have good wireless signal. So if I'm too far away from the Switch, which I am right now, it doesn't really take the inputs very well. So what it ends up looking like in gameplay is I can't like go down or left or like anything like that. And also it kind of has this weird drift-like sequence. Like if I press up or if I hold like up on the controller, it kind of wiggles between like a couple of like it would look like kind of like this in terms of what it would actually be inputting. So there's everything wrong with it. Everything wrong with something, I should say. So this past week, my wife ordered a new pair of Joy-Con. She's told me it was half because it's a late birthday present and half because the Joy-Con drift is making Animal Crossing unplayable. So it's as much for her as for me. So those are new pairs. They're actually charging on the Switch right now. I haven't used them yet. I might use them for a Ninjala stream pretty soon. And then she bought a Power A wireless controller that looks like a Pro controller that has the Animal Crossing skin on it. But she didn't know that Power A Pro controllers are different from Nintendo Pro controllers, and that the Power A controllers don't have rumble. So she's actually going to return that and get an actual Pro controller. I have a wireless GameCube by Power A that has all the buttons of one and Nintendo Switch Pro. That's pretty much what I have, yeah. Let me pull up a webcam real quick. Let's see. Which one of these has a webcam on it? There you go. Yeah, I should be able to see this. This is the Power A GameCube Pro controller here. It's got all the buttons of a GameCube controller, plus the shoulder buttons of a Pro controller. I'm doing this blind. I don't actually know what the screen looks like, so I have no idea whether you're able to see this properly or not. But that's the controller that has problems with its wireless range. I'm gonna rewind the stream so I can see if you guys were able to even see that at all. Okay, you were able to see it. Now when I first got it, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so perfect can't wait to, you know, play Smash with this controller that's superior in every way. But it ended up not being superior. Like, eventually, very occasionally, some buttons would stick with this one as well. They just like, I mean, it's Power Race, so you can't really blame them for not being as good as Nintendo. But Nintendo just like really hit it out of the park with those GameCube controllers. Also, the Wii remotes were pretty good as well. Like, I never really had any issues with any of the Wii remotes. The only problem that you could really consider being a real problem with the Wii remotes is the fact that if you bought them early, you only had the original Wii remotes, and then eventually they came out with the Wii Remote Plus, which had way better motion sensors, and like they were a little bigger, so they had a bigger accelerometer. And also they ate up AA batteries, which was pretty much a no-go. But other than that, as far as being a controller was concerned, it was actually really good. Like, the nunchuck accessory really worked well. I played Brawl, like, all through college using Joy-Con, I mean not Joy-Con, Wii Remote and nunchuck. And it felt as good as using a GameCube controller. I probably wouldn't think the same thing now, because I probably would attempt to do more advanced techniques. I'm surprised I was able to land up here. I'm going to save because there's a chance that the monsters in this area are going to be like ridiculously strong. But we're going to see what type of enemies you can find up on this random sliver of land. There's that dragon that we keep seeing everywhere. Gotta get out of here. Alright, these enemies are weak. Oh, I didn't know they were that weak. Yikes. Ico on the back row, one shot? I knew they were weak, but I didn't know they were that weak. Alright, let's get out of here for a completely different reason. I don't want to fight enemies this week. Although, fighting enemies this week is actually kind of a good thing, because they give about the same amount of ability points, 1 or 2, and they give way less experience points, which is really good because that way we learn abilities and like can move to better equipment, but we don't overlevel ourselves, making the rest of the game too boring, which is always one of the fears that you have when you do like a lot of side questing in these games. So close. Dang. Water damage reduced by 100%, and then fire, ice, thunder damage reduced by 50. It's pretty nice. Wind damage reduced by 50. I'm just missing Holy and Shadow. Oh yeah, I should use that ability that I need to figure out what it does. since the game doesn't want to tell me outright. Wow, I'm surprised they let me land here. Just looking for secrets. I doubt that there are any, but yeah, you never know. The whole world is open to us now. Alright, so wow, autopilot. It's not gonna let me land though, right? Wow, it let me land too? That's crazy. Other than the fact that it's kind of clunky to handle, that's like one of the smoothest smoothest handlings of an airship that I've seen. Oh, it's a good thing we came back here. We found another Zodiac. Kind of makes you wonder, what was Stormy doing the first time around? Why is he so bad at finding stuff? So when I first read this, still too small to eat, I totally thought that like he was too small and wasn't eating anything that was trying to be fed to him. But we find out later through flashbacks that Quan literally wanted to eat Vivi. Like, ingest him for food. Something at the bottom of the ledge in the ocean looks like foam. I wonder if there's something to that. Like if we go there with a boat or with like a water chocobo. Does that mean that we can pick up something from there? So if we like go over this mountain, which is through Quan's dwelling. There is something here. Where's my boat? Let me go find my boat. The egg in his dwelling is BB? That makes sense. I saw the egg, but it didn't look like the eggs that we saw in Dolly. So I just assumed that it was just a random egg from something else that he ate. Alright, so we learned carbuncle. Does that mean that we've also learned Reflect? We did learn Reflect already. Auto float and a mini. Oh, where's Mini though? Oh, I guess I haven't actually learned any. I'm like 0 of 0, which means that it doesn't show up on my status state page yet. So Dane's like almost done with everything. I still feel like I've missed some things along the way with Freya though. Like, games usually don't skip over stuff. Yeah, let's go find our boat. Wait. Hang on. Oh no. We don't have a boat anymore. We used the boat in order to create the airship. Well, guess we'll have to come back with a chocobo. If we're able to cross oceans on the chocobo. Darn. I missed out on a chance to do that. Whatever that was that I was supposed to do. Oh, that explains why they used the boat in order to make the airship, so that I couldn't use the boat anymore. Like, I remember thinking, like, oh, it's weird that they called out that they're going to use the whole of the boat in order to make the rest of the airship. I just thought it was just kind of like a throwaway, silly thing, but it was actually for gameplay reasons. They don't want you to be able to have a boat and an airship at the same time. I don't know why I'm approaching this completely decimated town like I'm going to actually be able to go in here. But just in case I am able to. No, that wasn't really a spoiler. I think that you've mentioned Blue Chocobo already before. Because when I was on the Forbidden Continent for the first time, I was like, oh, maybe we're able to get a boat soon, because I saw a beach for the first time. And I was like, that looks like I should be able to cross it. And then you're like, you already should have been able to cross it by now. And the only way to do that would have been through Blue Chocobo. I knew about the existence of, you know, different types of chocobo from other Final Fantasy games. You know, like chocobo that can fly, chocobo that, you know, mostly from Final Fantasy Tactics actually. White, black, red, and golden chocobos. That just reminds me, at some point in time, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy VII, and we're going to have access to the Get a Gold Chocobo mini quest. Which means chocobo breeding. We learned something. What was it? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. There's no way he actually learned everything, right? Yeah, he didn't learn everything. If Zidane hadn't yet learned every single ability, there's no way Steiner's learned every single ability from accessories. Now, we already went into Burmecia. I'm pretty sure we don't need to do that anymore. Oh, you know what I never did? I never put coins into the fountain. Let's go do that. That town is like here-ish. I'll just look it up. I was close. All right, to the fountain. The reason why I stopped is because every time I threw it in, there was always a 10 gil coin in there. Oh, nice. There's always a 10 gil in there. And I was like, if I'm throwing in a 10 gil and there's only a 10 gil in there, then where are my gils going into? I need to go this way, actually. I actually now have 2. So now I'm up to 7 Zodiacs. Elixir. These rewards are going worse and worse. Like 3 times ago I got a blood sword. The most broken weapon in the game. Now I'm getting like elixirs and 5,000 gil. And 10,000 gil. Money is completely useless to me. I really hope that you get like a super legendary weapon or something like that for completing that little side quest. It's the only thing that I can imagine making that worth it. Well, I guess you could get like some really cool armor, I guess. Alright, so... I've been to all these places. Let's go back to the grotto. Because we now have another Kupo nut, so we can give it to the Moogle there. And we can also check to see if we can deliver any mail. I also feel like I missed out on something within this dungeon, because there's a door that I'm locked out of and I can't get in, and I need a bell in order to get in there, but I don't see any bells anywhere else in this whole area. Tell Corey his vegetables are good for him. Vegetables are good for you. You should definitely eat them. Vegetables are packed with vitamins and simple sugars and fiber, which have a lot of health benefits that are a little too discreet for me to mention on stream, but they do give you health benefits. Oh, there are a couple of those benefits that I can actually name on streams. You get better eyesight, so you can like see farther. You can see better colors, and your skin can be clear, so you don't get pimples when you're a teenager, and kids don't call you pizza face and things like that. Oh no, Blood Sword backfired. I hurt myself attacking the enemy. Let's try going outside again. We usually die when we do this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Because we're a lot stronger than we used to be. I'm feeling daring. He says it's dangerous to go outside. I say I laugh in the face of danger. Hey, it's not dangerous at all to go outside. What is that guy talking about? Do you want me to give you a lapis lazuli? Those are kind of rare. Oh, I only have one? If you ask for more, I'm gonna be so mad. I'll actually completely reload the save file if you ask for more. That's so much. Wow. Now we got a diamond for it in return. But we lost the only lapis lazuli we have, though. But also, is that the first diamond that we've ever gotten? It is the first diamond that we've gotten. So, I guess it's worth it, you know? Even though the diamond didn't actually give us any new abilities. Oh. I unequipped I unequipped the ability up, and so that 40 that I got was an actual 40 instead of 80, which would have gotten me the restore HP that I would have needed. Man, that's a rip. Oh wow, she's done. There's nothing else for her to learn. And once you're done learning, you're done fighting. So I guess I'll save here, because that was a pretty important enemy encounter to get. You don't get 40 ability points in one go very often. Okay, let's get another enemy. The enemy we're actually afraid of. I'm not afraid of this enemy. I've beaten this enemy before. What? Why would it do that? Why is that? I was baited. I mean, I can think of a couple of reasons why you would actually want to get, I really don't have locomotion on Ico. So there are a couple of like abilities that only work when you're at 1 HP. So I could see why you might want to artificially lower your stat, your HP to 1, but like your entire party's HP to 1? That doesn't make any sense. And like reducing your MP to 1 actually definitely doesn't make any sense. Or maybe the aerial slash brought this all down to 1 HP, and the 6 dragons added some buff that I just missed. I have to rewatch that. But more than likely we'll just like never use that again. I want to fight a dragon though. Where's the dragon that's out here? Here he is. That did a lot. It didn't kill me though, so that's progress. We can actually beat this guy. Very surprising. Wow, that did a lot more than it did the last time. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Alright, maybe we can't beat this guy. Nope, we cannot. He seems to get stronger with every single attack, actually. Like, first couple times it was like, oh, no big deal. This is single target, more than spread damage maybe killed me the last time. Did so much damage I missed it. Or the camera angle was in the way. Oh, 1215, okay. So we're still not at dragon level yet. That'll be, I guess, our next milestone. Because that's another enemy that we encountered very early on in the game that we were not able to beat at the time. And we occasionally come back here just to see if we are able to beat it yet, and so far we haven't been able to. Are we able to talk to the kids? Not really. And this is the exit to the outer world. Yep, thought so. So let's go ahead and get our airship back. We've now explored everywhere over here. Next we'll go to Lindblom. This was the battle after we had used 6 dragons. Which means that we can actually do it in a controlled environment now. Next battle we're going to use 6 dragons and charge in combination with each other. That should be fun. Let's see, so we kind of walk around in a circle here, hoping to eventually get a random encounter. Of course, now that we want one, it takes forever. Whereas usually, you go like 2 steps and it happens. It's kind of getting chilly down here. I think I'm going to pause the game after this battle and go get my robe. Oh no, I'm on auto. Whoops. Alright, that battle didn't count. There we go. That's the Final Fantasy IX enemy encounter rate that I was expecting, that I've come to know and love. Okay, we accidentally turned it on when we were trying to turn it off. Alright, so we use 6 dragons here, and it does something. I don't know what it does. And then we'll use charge just in case it causes what I think it does. Okay, it does actually put us all into super hurt mode. But hey, maybe that's the strategy. I could use 6 dragons, followed by charge, followed by Curaga. Alright, let's put Freya away. Because Freya's already learned everything she needs to learn. Still didn't actually gain too many levels, though. Oh well. Put Dagger back in the party. She's got a ways to go. Oh, there's another room in here. What? There are like lots of rooms in here. What? hint. I mean, I was hoping for some Zodiacs. You know what? He's making sense. It is a bunch of nonsense. It's locked. I own the ship. What do you mean it's locked? There shouldn't be anything locked on here. How do I talk to Quina? Like, I see her there clearly, but there's no way for me to... Oh, there she is. So I guess we're done talking to everyone in the airship. And discovering that there were actual places to talk to people in the airship. So now that I think about it, hasn't Steiner learned everything by now? No, not yet. This is his last thing though, right? Auto potion? Yeah, this is actually his last thing, so he'll be benched pretty soon as well. We'll replace him with Quina so that we can do all the frog hunting that we need to. Alright, Pinnacle Rock is over here. We're gonna take a very quick break right now as I'm going to run upstairs, grab a robe, stay warm down here. Alright. We're back. Maybe we'll be able to stay warm. Pretty sure there's nothing to do here, because we've been here very recently. Sure looks like you should be able to do stuff here. At least talk to a Moogle, but nope. Oh, I should have equipped Garnet. Or Dagger, I guess. Probably should have healed Zane. Learned another summon, so that's good. Oh, I already had Magician Robe. It was just equipped onto Dagger, so I didn't see it in my inventory. Had it the whole time. Use Garnet first, I guess. So I only have one of them. If I come across another one of those enemies that want to take my item, I'm not going to want to not give it to them. I still didn't heal Zidane. What's wrong with me? I really just want him to die, I guess. Pretty sure there's nothing to do here. Just gonna hit a couple of the Moogles and then move on. next removal is in the castle, I think. But we're going to check the store and the synthesis shop first. That's what I like to see. Everything purchased. Also what I like to see, everything synthesized. Always pawning those pickles. Hey, that's another one. That's why I spend so much time running into walls. Occasionally it pays off. It would be a lot less boring to watch if I just like looked up a guide or something like that, but it'd just be so boring. Like me already knowing what I'm doing. That's not how this is supposed to work. I mean, I could take you outside, old man. Got one. Or wasn't there supposed to be a shop here in the theater district? Unless this is actually the shop. This is probably the shop. Either that or this cutoff region is supposed to be the shop. Either way, there's not much to do here. Nothing at all to do here. Next stop will be the castle. Zidane's always said that when talking to this particular statue, and I don't really know why he says that. Like, what medal do I have? I guess this silver pendant. Nope, that's not the one. Falcon Claw, maybe? Nope, also not it. Here we are for the other reason to be here in Lindblom. There's a Moogle here. There's Mog Key. I need Mog Taka. or Kumul, or Nasna. They've got to be around here somewhere. We're out of things to do here in Lindblom. Wasn't a complete waste. It was mostly a waste, but not a complete waste because we actually managed to get Sagittarius, which is huge. We're now at the halfway mark. No, we're not at the halfway mark. We're past the halfway mark, I think. I spoke too soon earlier. Now we're actually done with everything in Lindblom. We've covered half of the world by now. And the entirety of the Mist Continent as well. The next continent does not have as many things to do in it. But then after we're done with all the continents, then the final thing that we're going to do is Chocobo Hot and Cold until the end of the stream. Using the new technique that I've been taught by your troopers. We should have a lot more success with it this time around compared to previous attempts. Oh, actually there's one thing I wanted to try. I want to go to Southgate and continuously drink from the fountain. Oh, perfect timing. That was the final thing that Steiner had to learn. He is now completely done with everything that I have that can be equipped for him. Bench time, and she's also bench time. Who hasn't been off the bench? It's been a while since Vivi's been off the bench. Let's see what Vivi has to learn. Still has a good amount of magic to learn. We're good. Auto reflect, auto float, and really that's it though. But that's okay. I don't have locomotion or body temp because I have Guardian Maw instead. Well, I guess that's not entirely fair. Hey there, Paper DS. Good to see you again. Caught us mid-side questing. Alright, so we've been here. We haven't been to Q's Marsh, and we haven't been to Chocobo's Forest, but like those are separate types of side questing things that we need to do. We've been to all of these places. We're gonna go to Burmecia. Because even though I said I've been there already, there's a chance that the Moogle that's inside of it might actually be one of the ones that I'm missing currently. And since I don't know that it's not, it means it might be. This is a very physically weak team. Ether was stolen, that's not that big of a deal. you're still here, Paper DS. The plan so far is to play this for like another hour or so. Maybe eat some food and then come back with some Smash this evening. But as you know from having followed the channel for a while, sometimes I say, yeah, I'm gonna stream later, and then I don't actually stream later. So we'll just have to see what happens. Maybe I can go somewhere else. Almost like I could. How are you able to play random for glory? Random isn't a selectable character. Although it would be really cool if they did add that as an option to quick play. Atla. Not even close. Ooh. Maybe some more of those Magus hats. Well, you said for glory. Oh, are you playing Smash 4 then? That might be why I'm confused. Are you able to play for glory on random? I don't remember being able to do that, but I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. You get to choose whatever character you want other than the Mii's online. Smash 4. That makes more sense. So I sometimes, actually I've almost always call Elite Smash for glory. Just because like, it's not too much of a difference for me. So I assume that other people do the same, even though that isn't necessarily true. Yeah, in Smash 4, there were two online modes. There was for fun, where it was any stage items on like free-for-alls, I think. I didn't really play too much for fun. And then there was for glory, which was it was 3 stocks, final destination 5 minutes. No items. Which I think is honestly why a lot of Smash players today are so bad at dealing with platforms. Because if Smash 4 was your first game and you learned a lot by playing online, most of the time you've never had to deal with the platform. So people don't know how to like drop from them, use them to like avoid enemies, things like that. So now the whole selling point for Super Smash Ultimate, not the whole selling point, but one of the many selling points for Smash Ultimate was the online, because you you just choose whatever you want, and then the game tries to match with people that are also trying to play the same way as you. But then a lot of people complained at first, and not so much anymore, but a lot of people complained at first because you would go on to quick play trying to work towards Elite Smash or whatever, and you would end up in these battles where it was like team battles or free-for-alls or something like that. But honestly, for the most part, that just meant that you had too low GSP, and that you were just fighting against people that were trying to just have a good time. Which somewhat makes it sound like when you're trying to go for Elite that you're not trying to have a good time, but you know, it's also somewhat true. Like, at some point in time, if you keep on getting better at the game, there's gonna come to a point where like the people that you're fighting are not gonna be fun to play against because they're gonna be around your skill level, they might be better than you, you're gonna have to try really hard and concentrate a lot in order to actually, you know, win or even like do well at all. Oh wait, I wonder, can I dip all the way down into the water? I can dip all the way into the water. Whoa. What is going on? Stop it. Oh, my A button is stuck. That's what's going on. Okay. I need to find Quan's dwelling again. Like, I got turned around due to flying off into the distance. I don't actually need to go there. I know where it is now. So we're like in the water, but nothing's happening here. So maybe we need to go here as a chocobo though. So where else do we need to go? Where else have we not been? Oh, let's go to Southgate. I forgot that I wanted to try out that thing. What is this? Why is there a black shadow thing here? Must be a cloud? Before I keep on messing around with this, let's go ahead and save. Okay, well, this guess is nothing. Maybe it's a visual glitch from, maybe the game thinks that that's where the airship is, or something like that. Nope, that's not an airship site. What could that be? If I go all the way around the world and it's like no longer there, does that mean that it was just a glitch? If it's still there, does that mean that it's intentionally there? I gotta like load and reload and unload. I need to unload and then load that texture again. should be around here-ish somewhere. I think this is where it was, and it's not here anymore. So I think that it was just a glitch. Alexandria, okay. So, oh yeah, we need to go to the south gate. That's what we were doing before we got distracted by the shadow. How long was our last Nintendo Direct? I don't know, 20 minutes, something like that? I remember, I've actually read a headline recently that says that the president of Nintendo has recently come out with a statement about the future of Directs or Nintendo Directs. But I didn't actually read the article itself. Alright, I'm starting to think that you don't get anything special for drinking this water here. I was just checking though, because when we were in Trino, throwing in a 10-cent gil or a 10 gil coin didn't do anything until you did it like 10 times in a row. This is not one of those times. There's nothing else for us to do on this continent. We've explored everywhere. Let's go to Desert Palace. Since that's the most recent place that we've been to. What is this? What a strange looking rock formation. So, I mean, I guess this is just supposed to look distinguishable, so that when we come, or so that when we get the chocograph, we know where this is. It's the only thing I can think of for that. land here. Alright, this is not a super secret additional chocobo forest. I'm gonna be suspicious of every circular place like that for a while now. Oh, that did a lot of damage. You gonna counter still? Yeah, he still counters. Attack power bonus from Solution allowed me to one-shot that guy, even though this guy still isn't dead, even after I've hit him several times. Oh look, we got Trance. We're gonna lose it before we get a chance to use it, because Final Fantasy 9. Figured out auto float, kind of switched to auto reflect, and then Vivi gets to go back on the bench. Yep, it's the last thing. Well, I guess that's not true. He has to learn all these things. The level 3 magic spells. I should be allowed to enter in through here. This used to be an airship dock station, but I guess it's not going to let me do that. I have to find a place to land. I think I can only land on grassy areas. Could use my chocobo here. I'm not going to though. Random encounters build character. Okay, so they have somewhere between 1300 and 1500 HP. That was overkill. Which is actually an in-game mechanic in Final Fantasy X. When you deal enough damage that it's like way overkill, you get more experience points for overkilling your enemies. Maybe I will use the chocobo. Oh look, giant sandworm thing. Oh, that confuses. Okay. I was wondering what happened to my Kiraga command that I put in. Oh man, of course he kills him right after. One of my characters doesn't get ability points. Luckily we have 2 white mages on the team. I thought it wouldn't be that big of a deal if the white mage got confused. I was wrong. It's a really big deal. Aiko really needs to have clear-headed, which means she can't have Guardian Mod, which she already didn't have. I guess I'm starting to see why I didn't have stop protection earlier. Don't worry, we'll eventually have 99 of these ability stones, and we'll be able to get pretty much everything that we want. And it won't be a choice anymore. Oh, I actually cannot get into the hidden lair the same way that I used to. This is the eidolon that was used to destroy the village of the summoners. Oh, I can't use Kiraga to heal us anymore. I just wanted to see all the summoning animations once. It was a huge waste of mana that I didn't actually need to do, because the enemy wasn't so strong for me to need that. Oh, nice. I can get there. It's just slightly annoying. So this is the castle that Kuja was staying in, where he brought Aiko to after he kidnapped her in an attempt to extract the eidolons from her. Also where he brought Hilda to after she ran off with him after Emperor Sid cheated on her. Didn't do that much damage. I'm really surprised. This area isn't very far behind. Like, this is 2 dungeons ago. Like, right after this, we went to the Forbidden Continent. Because that's where Kuja sent us off to in order to retrieve the magic orb or whatever. Something doesn't seem right about all this. I guess this is 3 dungeons ago. That's not gonna work on me. That should work on pretty much anyone. This is like one of the few statuses that I just completely ignored. Luckily it missed though. High magic evasion, I guess. Or maybe you avoid things based on magic, based on spirit. And I think spirit is how long it lasts for. And evasion is whether you get hit by it. Boost. I wonder what that is. Almost done with Firaga, but we have a ways to go before we get Blizzaga. Oh, boost is actually an equipable thing. Raises the strength of Eidolons. Okay. I like the sound of that. It's gonna be a really, really long time before I actually use that. Also, I don't really use Eidolons too much. Like, they do about the same damage as just most of my physical attackers' regular attack. So it's hard to justify using them when I could use the magic points for healing later on. We're actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll go into the dungeon. There's probably a Moogle in there that we need to talk to. Maybe. We probably should go into the dungeon. It's probably a huge waste of time, but there's a chance that it won't be a huge waste of time. Now, speaking of huge waste of time, these guys are a huge waste of time to fight. Because the blue ones only get hurt by physical attacks, and the pink ones only get hit by magic attacks. But you have to like sit there and wait for one to switch to the other, and that can take a while, longer than just running. We were lost here for a really long time, so it's very unlikely for us to have missed anything. So we're not going to like dwell on this too much. Good work, team. Bringing all that damage. So it was mostly Zidane. I think we're all immune to this. Yeah, at least Zidane is. Oh man. You're immune to freeze, you're also immune to, what's it called? The heat. I only just thought just now, when I was listing all the Final Fantasies franchises earlier, I totally forgot about Dissidia, the fighting game based off of Final Fantasy characters. Because when I was, yeah, I talked about this the last time I was on this dungeon, but like, Vanish and Reflect are pretty cool because if you are banished, if you have a status of Vanish on you, then you're completely immune to all physical attacks. But if you have the status effect of Reflect on you, then you're immune to all magic attacks. But you can't have both at the same time, because if you cast Reflect on yourself while you have Banish on you, then you become unbanished, and you can't cast Banish on yourself while you have Reflect because it's a magic attack. It would reflect off of you. And so I was thinking, while I was thinking about this, because the Mind Drake has, or the Draken has both of those abilities, I was thinking, you know, if you had like a Pokemon-like game where there are speed tiers and like everyone chooses their turn, chooses what they're going to do at the beginning of the turn, and then they all act at once according to their speed tiers, then you could very easily make a Mojito. You could very easily make a fighting game or like a Pokemon-like game based off of Final Fantasy. And then having that thought made me think, oh yeah, there is a fighting game that's based off of Final Fantasy. Cure bounces off of Reflect too. Yep, sure does. So if you have Reflect up, you better hope that you don't need to heal yourself with magic. Alright, so there's the Moogle that we came here all the way here for, Mojito, all the way in the desert palace. Now we know. This game needs like Warp. In Final Fantasy II, there was a spell called Warp, and when you use it, well, that was interesting. What is this? Is it because I got all the other orbs that now I have this secret path that I didn't know about?
You're not supposed to be done, right?
Mm-mm.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, dear. Thanks for grabbing the mail. Where are we? We're up here. Hey there, Jewelings. Welcome to the channel. Mojito sounds good right about now. Well, what did that do? Oh, they gave me this treasure chest. They gave me fairy earrings, which I already have. But that was interesting. A little extra something. Shouldn't have there been like an orb that was activated somewhere? Eat your veggie turn into a half-hour ordeal. Oh no. Well, you know, mint is kind of like a vegetable. We need a new Wario Land game. I played Wario Land 4. It's the only one that I ever played. It was pretty fun though. Oh, I haven't done all of them yet. M&M's are greens, technically. Well, they certainly are green. Alright, behold the power of Muhammad, the king of the summons. She wrecked him. Too bad he uses up 56 magic points. Weeks, okay, we can use the tent to get some of our magic points back. I was very sad when I discovered for the first time that you don't get all of your magic points back from using a tent. I thought that it just like fully healed you, but I guess it's more like a tent from Final Fantasy 1 and less like a cottage from Final Fantasy 1. Cottage heals you completely, tent heals you partially. Dagger did cut her hair. That was a very major plot point and a point of character development and growth for her. I ordered myself a new 2DS XL because my old one would turn on, but the screen was black. Well, I mean, it's good that you at least got another 2DS. Maybe I'll get a 2DS. I mean, I don't have the equipment to stream anything from it, but I would like to play Bravely Default and Majora's Mask again, and a couple of other like RPGs like Radiant Historia and things like that. Ever Oasis. I guess I really didn't need to use that tent at all, because I'm about to get into my airship and I could fly to a place where I can heal up 100% for 100 gil, or I could fly to a different place and heal up 100% for nothing, for free. Alright, auto reflect is the last thing that BB is going to get. And then he's put on the bench. Dagger still has plenty to learn. How much MP do tents give? Well, let's see. They gave... I had not enough mana to summon anything with Ico before. So I had less than 32, and now I have 89. What does this do? Oh, I accidentally cast Shiva on the enemy. I thought it was auto-attacking. I'm afraid that as soon as Origami King comes out, people are going to be like, oh, it's not like 1,000 Year Door, or why isn't it like the old Paper Mario games? Well, I mean, there are millions and millions of people that are going to buy the game. There are hundreds of thousands and hundreds of thousands of people that are going to buy the game. So, I mean, not all of them are going to love it 100%. Are we gonna make it without a single? Nope. I shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed myself. I was so close. Yeah, let's see what I got for my birthday for my father. Assuming it's some kind of game. Oh. We got the Outer Worlds. That'll be really fun. I might stream that actually. I've heard really good things about this game. Is this quest or story? What? This is all still side quests. There won't be any story stuff going on today. Look, it's another black shadow. Just like the last one that I encountered. But I have no idea what to do with it. just keep on appearing all over the map. Maybe they have something to do later on in the game. There's nothing over here to anything to do. Here's my chocobo. We'll be using him pretty soon. Alright, we got 2 more places to go. A little bit more than that, right? I did do some hot and cold, but I think that you've already seen the stream. Like the last time I did hot and cold was during Sidequest session 1, and I think that you already watched that. But we plan on doing that at the end of this stream. Now let's see, the Moogle's in here. First I want to see what's down here. There should be a shop that leads to the exit. There's a Moogle here. Mog Matt, who's never given or received any mail ever. And is there another Moogle out here? I don't think there is. Starting to think that some of these Moogles don't even exist. Like, we've been to everywhere in the world, save for like one continent, I guess. Nowhere to be found. Alright, my original estimate was like 3 or 4 hours. This is probably going to be like 4 to 5 hours, I think. Oh, that's a cool looking enemy. Only gives 1 ability point though. That's a little disappointing. Susanna. I don't see how you could do an entire JRPG without looking up things. Well, the reason why is because, like, I played through a lot of previous games, like, as a teenager and whatnot, and I thought that, like, I knew everything about them. But when I look back on it, like, I realized that I was basically just following a guide, which is not very interesting. Like, I actually 100%ed Final Fantasy X-2, which I don't know if you know much about that game, but like it can be really easy to miss things. You have to go back to random towns at random points in the story. And your reward for it is like a Moogle costume that allows you to use any abilities, basically like a freelancer from Final Fantasy V. But like I couldn't tell you anything about how to actually do it, act like for real. I just looked it all up at the time. On the other hand, something like Dragon Age, which I started playing as an adult and didn't really look up anything, but just like had so many save files and played it so often. Like I know everything about Dragon Age, Origins that is. Like every side quest, it's very easy for me to 100% that game and get up to level like 22, even though you know, you typically would only see enough experience points to get to level, I don't know, have I gotten to 24 before? I think I tried for like a max experience points run, and I got all the way to level 24, even though the last ability you can possibly get is at level 20. That'll be another game that I'll be streaming for you guys at some point. Dragon Age 1. And we'll probably do 2 and 3 as well. I haven't actually played Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Inquisition. But, it's just gotta happen, you know? Oh, we got Bahamut. What's the next one? Ifrit? Alright, cool. And then we'll get Odin. And then we'll like clean up these other ones like Auto Float and probably Auto Reflect, maybe Auto Regen. Nope, we already have Auto Regen. Okay. Auto Reflect maybe? Who has the Reflect ring? You do. You're almost done with it. By the time I learn Ifrit, he'll be done with that. There's a Moogle way in here. But you're not allowed to go too far into this dungeon, though. Nope. You weren't it. That's as far as we're able to go. So we're not allowed to go any further than that. But we can check to see if I just missed any items or anything like that. Or running into the walls around here. Back attack. That's rough. I think we're all immune to Petrify, so we should be good, but we're not immune to Zombie. He should be weak to fire. I'm assuming he is. Why wouldn't he be? this doesn't kill. Let's see what my new ability is. Oh no, that definitely killed by a lot. Is there where we killed the Mist Dragon? Well, the dragon wasn't a Mist Dragon. The dragon was just like a dragon that Kuja flew around on. We did kill the Mist Tree here, though. We actually have a lot of catching up to do. That was a really long time ago. That was even before Alexandria. Back when Queen Braun was like the villain of the story. Was that the short animation? I think that was the short animation. Because that was actually kind of lame. We gotta try again to see if it's something different next time. Alright. I actually never finished that thought that I was talking about. In Final Fantasy II, there's a spell called Warp, and you could use it to teleport yourself out of a dungeon, and you would go back to the entrance. At the cost of, like, you going down to 1 HP. I miss a lot. I just left Claria on my game. Haven't played in weeks. Claria was a good cutscene too. That's when we first saw the power of the Eidolons. Odin split a tree in half and destroyed an entire civilization that had been protected for 1,000 years. You're actually not too far off from getting to the mist tree. That's like the next major cinematic cutscene that you see in the game. Oh wait. We gotta check to see if we get the cool summon this time. The last one was actually the long animation. That's actually a really lame summon. Diamond Dust was cooler, and every other summon so far has been cooler. Maybe not Finier's, the wolf, because that's just like a wolf stands on a giant thing and then like punches the enemies into the air. But even that's probably cooler than Ifrit, but I guess it's okay because Ifrit got a pretty cool summon animation in Final Fantasy VIII. Can't have him be the coolest in multiple in a row. Alright, I have Aiko in my party now. Does that mean that this random ninja girl is going to stop running away from me? free recovery. Why not take it? I've been using up a lot of magic lately. See you, your troopers. Thanks for stopping by. What is with this ninja girl here? She's just gonna run away from me again. I don't know who Lanny is. Oh well. Can't interact with that person yet. Or ever, maybe? Alright, we're pretty much done with this continent as well. Was there really no place to save in that town? No, there really wasn't. There was only at one point in time where you were able to save there. Should be getting pretty close to learning auto reflect on Vivi. Oh, you made a mistake. You chose the wrong guy to berserk there. Oh, he missed. No. He does so little damage. Wow. Without any assistance from my physical attacker, the mages took him down. Don't I have one more mage? Ah, yeah, there we go. As I suspected, we were close, and we just finished. No reason to... Ooh, what was that? Healer? Really? Vivi can get healer? I would not have expected that. Potion, Devil Killer, Local Motion. Oh, I have to have another Gaia gear. Okay. I need to get rid of that. I already have a second Power Vest. That's good. Multiple gold chokers, that's also good. This guy ended up, I thought this was like a weakened Malboro. which is like the enemy that's famous for using bad breath, which casts all status effects on your entire team, but is not. It's an O2, which I now know is a specific different type of enemy altogether. You can actually fight it as one of the end game enemies, like post stronger than the final boss type of enemies in Final Fantasy 13. Which is another game that I'm really excited to play for you guys. Because there's a lot of Final Fantasy 13 hate out there, but I love Final Fantasy 13. Like, I don't want to rank it yet because I thought that I liked Final Fantasy 9 the least, and that's no longer the case. So I'm going to have to like wait and tell you guys what the actual Final Fantasy rankings are once I'm done playing them all, and I'm able to form a better opinion of all the games. There's one place left on this continent to go to, and that's the Mage Village. I should be able to bring my chocobo onto the airship. Oh, they're all back. Nice. For those of you that don't know, the Black Mages were tricked by Kuja into helping him with his evil plot because Kuja knows, and also all the villagers know, that they will die after like a year's worth of living, which is a very short life. And so they were all pretty sad about that. And so Kuja was like, oh, if you help me with my evil plot, then I can Kuja said, yeah, I'll just like make you guys live forever if you help me with my evil plan. And they were like, alright, sure, we'll go for it. And then after they were done helping him with his evil plan, he was like, yeah, I lied to you guys. You guys are just gonna die, sorry, everyone dies. It's very rude of him. Last time I visited here, all of the black mages were evil. Well, they weren't evil, they were being manipulated. But they were doing the wrong thing. And now all of them are feeling lots and lots of guilt for helping the main villain of the game in his evil plot. Oh, this is a synthesizer. I didn't know that this town had a synthesizer. But we already have everything that we would possibly want from this. I can't believe that we've almost gone through the entire world, and none of the Mookles that we've encountered along the way were the ones that we needed. Like the entire world. Every single place that anywhere could possibly be. And we have 3 letters. Or like, not 1 or 2. We're missing 3 letters. Oh, that's crazy. I'm not seeing any mysterious new places that just weren't marked on my map. But yeah, we gotta be pretty thorough here, because you would think that this top continent would have a lot more stuff in it than they showed me. But I'm not really seeing anything. No, like, side cave. No mystery forest. I can't even land on this. There's not enough space for me to land here. Maybe I'll need a flying chocobo. well, that's the end of that area. What was this place all about? Oh, this is the most recent place that we went to. There's probably nothing here. People going on their pilgrimages. Not seeing a Moogle here, though. See a person back there, though. How do I get back there, I wonder? Oh, there we go. But I can't interact with that person. I thought that was a person, but I guess it's not. And wing edge is an item that you throw. It's used by Amaranth. The quest of getting rejected on every continent continues. Rika? I don't remember too much about this area, because it was the most recent place that we went. Must not have had too much of a crazy encounter. Oh, this is this place. How could I forget? Never mind. I'll never forget this place. The crazy red dragons. Probably shouldn't really even be here, because the enemies here are still relevant. So close. This is from Mulan. We've already been to this area for sure. This is where the red dragons attacked for the first time. You guys are super dead now. They've got trance. Trance that actually matters. That was my second weakest attack. Zidane's trance is actually kind of crazy. I could have gone for it, just one or two, but that's okay. Auto A presses. Nothing to do over here? It's very surprising. See what that does. Doesn't look like it did any damage, and it didn't cause any status effect either. that's just the faster way to fight those enemies. They have a lot of HP, even though they're dead. Got super excited for a brief moment. I'm surprised that there's nothing in here for me to pick up. Because we were only in here in a cutscene, so I had no control over actually doing anything. You'd think they would hide a little secret there for people that decided to come back. I guess I'm just more meticulous than the devs give credit for. So we're free to exit out of this place. And now we're done. We just need to do some chocobo hot and cold. And we don't even necessarily need to, we just need to find some graphs. We don't necessarily need to actually find the treasure. Although finding the treasure will be relatively easy compared to digging them up. I probably could have been playing this whole time in sped up mode. It would have made the game time a lot smaller, but that's okay. Actually, I do want to call him. It's a good time to save, now that I've done everything there is to do. And then use my Geishal greens. And then come in here and play Chocobo Hot and Cold. There you go. This is not necessarily easier because like the difficulty of like, you know, being right on top of it yet not being able to find it is still there. But like, even though you waste as much time, the timer goes down in regular speed, even though you're moving way faster. So you're just like more likely to get better rewards. Of course, now my hand is tired. Oh, that was just like one. This is making things way, way easier. In terms of just like finding things per round. I should probably switch to GameCube controller for this. It was just like the smoother controller to mash buttons on. What you gain from playing this game? Well, the silly rewards are items, like, you know, heal, petrification, and things like that. But the better rewards are like treasure maps that lead you to places on the map the chocographs, basically. We actually got a lot. We've gotten like 3 or 4 maybe even. And when you go to those treasure maps locations, then they usually have like better weapons and items. And then apparently, once you get like enough treasure, then you get different types of chocobo. Like your chocobo is able to like run on water, or there are probably other things. I would love to be able to get to 8. Like, I've never gotten to 8 before. But it doesn't look like this is the one. I need to get, like, really lucky with my actually finding the things when I'm close to them. Oh yeah, and the more you dig, the stronger your beak becomes, which means that you actually dig up the items faster, which means that it takes less tapping to actually get them to begin with. Alright, so we're like halfway into the time. And about halfway into... I got another chocograph, that's good. Getting to 8. Once we get to 8, nothing special happens actually, it's just a new record that I've never gotten to before. But every 4 times we get, every 4 items we get, it gives us an extra 10 seconds. And at some point in time it starts doubling the points that we earned as well. That was actually a good run. Oh, Choco says he can't find any more chocographs here for now. Which means that I guess we finished that stuff. Let's see. Treasure buried near a river. Beach looks like it's near a city with high winds. Very cold place. We don't have the ability to actually get this one. Actually, there are a lot of these that we can't actually get. So, it actually didn't take very long to do. So, let's go ahead and just unlock the ones that we currently have access to. Uncultivated land, buried near a river. There's so many rivers. But it's got somewhat of a marshland going on with it. I mean, I could also look for it with my airship. Here's a river. This looks somewhat like it, but it's not. Probably around here somewhere. Yeah, this looks like it's it. Yeah, the super looks like it's it. Now we need to find some chocobo footprints so I can pull up some Geishal greens. Here we are. We don't need the super speed mode. And that was the benefit of using that that mini game. A jade armlet, wing edge, a cargo ship card. That's pretty cool. Healing shore, a beach that looks like it's near a city with high winds. Oh, I know where that is. Technically, it no longer has high winds, but, you know, you weren't probably supposed to know that at the time that this happened. It's this part, right here. Where are the chocobo footprints? There we are. What? Chocobo's Dream World. So I see a red chocobo, a regular one, a blue, and a black chocobo. And the big chocobo. We can now cross rivers. All right. Unlimited power. We're now able to run over shallow water. Which means that we should be able to open up more things now. Alright, cold field. I'm pretty sure I know where that is. actually. That might be it here. What is this? No, not quite. There's not enough green. It's supposed to look like it is in the picture. That looks very close. Yeah, this looks really close. This looks like it's it. Alright, look for the footprints. There they are. They're in the snow now. The airship card. What's next? Faraway Lagoon. Let's do this one first, actually. We're just gonna take it in that we're able to run over into lagoons and reefs and things like that. Oh wow, we're actually able to go pretty far. We're able to cross onto the other continents even. We would need a beach in order to actually get up here. But there are a lot of upgrades that I was not expecting. Like, maybe I was expecting to be able to cross water with one, and then cross, and then just like cross mountains with another. But we're not able to cross the ocean yet, for one thing. So we still have another upgrade that will allow us to do that. Yep, Choco got blue. Turning on super speed mode really did like speed up the process like a lot. And I actually commented earlier that I probably could have had, look, another one of those dark shadows over the world. If we just, no, I saw it. I can't see it anymore, and my A button was stuck at the time, so it just like kept on going. But no, I'm not going crazy. Oh, I mean, maybe I'm going crazy, but I'm sure that that's something that's worth exploring later on. Alright, this looks kind of like it, right? Just need to find some chocobo feet. Did I check the black spot with the chocobo? Nope, I haven't, because so far I haven't found it in a spot that I've been able to reach with a chocobo. We're actually starting to run out of Geishal greens. I mean, we can buy more from the Moogle. We're further away than I thought we'd be. But he doesn't say you're not even close, so we're not as bad as I thought we were. Okay. It's like around here somewhere-ish. Small beach. It's a beach on a small island, great place to vacation. Faraway lagoon. I think I know where that place is too. I mean, one of the benefits of wasting time and traveling all over the map all the time is that you kind of seen everywhere before. It also helps that the pictures are pretty distinctive. This is actually around where I was thinking, but I guess this isn't it. But it's probably around here though. Let's see, it's gotta look like picture. This must be 4 land masses. Oh wait, this actually is it. Right? If you look at the right angle, then it kind of looks like 4 pieces of land. Like if you barely put the, yeah, if you barely put the, no, this still doesn't look right. No, this isn't it. Let's keep on looking. We should be able to reach most of those places though with, from here, now that we have a blue chocobo. Exploring open worlds in JRPG is the most efficient way of wasting time. Alright, we actually have access to a lot less than I thought we did from here. Let's keep looking around though. There are a lot of pieces here. This looks promising. So it looks like, what does it look like? There's no beach in the picture. That's not from there. It almost looks like... If I get far enough away, like I know I'm going away from it now. Okay, so you can get pretty far away from the goal and it still will say quest instead of like any of the exclamation marks or things like that. So that's a little disappointing. I guess it's to avoid people from just like wandering the whole map, mashing vigorously, and then hoping that they eventually get it. Let's read the thing that it says again. I heard there's a long stretch of reef. That might be it. I mean, there is a lot of reef out here. Look at all this stuff. But it needs to be kind of like 4-ish islands, and I can't get 4 of them into the picture here, so maybe it's further out. We may have to take the airship somewhere else to a different beach and check that one out. I don't think this is it. Can't get 4 bodies, so almost. Actually, wait, this is almost 4. But it's still probably not it. Did I see 2 H's? No, I didn't. Yeah, this isn't it. Let's moving on. Just have to use more Geishal greens. We can buy them from the Moogle if we run out. It's no big deal. It's another long stretch of reef that we can't actually access. What is that earthquake-like thing? When I came here earlier in my airship, it didn't make this sound. And when I got off my airship and tried to interact with this area, it wasn't making all this noise either. Well, I mean, I guess let's see what happens. I should probably, like, save or something. Since we got, like, a whole continent screen shaking thing going on here. Alright, did we meet our doom here? No. This is like a super weak enemy. Wonder what's with all the fuss then. Why is the whole continent shaking when I'm in this area? And why wasn't it doing it like 2 hours ago? Guess we'll ignore it for now. As odd as that feels. If I could find a place where it was like louder than the other places, other areas. How odd. I don't know, it actually makes that same noise in the airship. I don't know how I missed this last time. Kind of looks like it, right? Like if I get down into the water, it's got Yeah, this looks pretty close to it. Let's see if this is it. Maybe this isn't it either. Interesting. It says that we needed the water ability to get there, so it's got to be actually here. And not as opposed to being on the land. Doesn't look like it to you? Oh, come on, look. It's got like the, well, I guess it's hard to get it into frame the way that it, yeah, I guess it is kind of different, huh? Just not enough forest in the picture relative to what I have on my screen. The land masses kind of look like it because you have, if I get rid of this, because you got the piece jutting out on the right hand side of the screen with the bigger landmass in the back with another landmass on the left, but there are no mountains in the picture and there are too many forests in front of me. You might even be in the wrong continent. How crazy would that be? Is it important that I'm able to see mist in the picture? Do you see mist everywhere? Do you only see mist? Yeah, you see mist everywhere. Okay. It's a technique. The developers didn't want to have to increase the draw distance because the console wouldn't be able to handle it. So the trick is to instead make it so that you can only see so far because, you know, there's mist all over. Same concept applies to the fog in Silent Hill. Giant mountain? Do you see a giant mountain in the picture? I don't see a giant mountain in the picture. Or were you saying that there was a giant mountain in front of me? Because there kind of was. It doesn't look like it's on any of these other continents. I guess I could look a little further anyway, just to be super sure. What's the name of this thing? Is it called Far? Oh, whoops. That is the wrong thing. That's not our chocobo graph. The X button opens up the chocograph menu, but if you're in an airship, it just opens up your airship, like, entrance. this kind of look like it? No, not really. There aren't enough land masses. But this is a giant stretch of reef. I keep forgetting. Let's go to our chocobo and find another thing to look for. Far away lagoon. So it's far away, which implies that it's not on the Mist Island. It's a beach on a small island, great place to vacation. I remember seeing a small beach on a small island. There are plenty of small islands though. So like, there are these islands over here. This is a beach on a small island. So is this. Well, let's land and see what happens. I landed on top of the thing. I googled where it is. Well, Googling is not an option here. I actually have my laptop open and everything, so I could if I wanted to. But where's your sense of adventure? I'm weak. This place kind of looks like it could be it. Like, there are a lot of land masses here. But let me see here. How would I frame this to make it look like this? Well, first I have to get this out of the way. I don't think I can. Wait. No, I thought I heard it. I saw the H more than one. What was that? Oh, that's my airship. Okay. Nothing wrong with using Google. Wait, what? Is this a cave? Oh, this is a cave. Chocobo's Lagoon? Oh. Half time, half price? Okay. Yeah, Choco doesn't really like going into the deep parts. But that actually might be better for me. Oh. Oh my. I want this and this and this. 10,000 points? Where's that 100,000? There's so many zeros I can't even keep track. It's only 10,000. But I'm at 316. That's a pretty good return. The cycle continues. Oh, it doesn't give you more time. That's unfortunate. I think that was a chocograph that we just got. Oh wow. Can you imagine? So like the thing about using Google, right? Like I could have gone here immediately after the other Chocobo Forest if I had looked it up and like known that this was the next place to go. But instead, I was wandering around in the overworld and just happened upon it and I was like, what? I didn't know that this was like a thing. How cool. Like I would have been robbed of that excitement if I had decided to look up how to like do this whole mini game section to begin with. But like, there's nothing wrong again with the people that actually do look up the stuff ahead of time. Like I said, you know, most of the games that I played growing up, I looked up how to do everything. Like, I was one of the, I was definitely like a guide guy. Like, I used to get the Prima guide for every Pokemon game while I got the Pokemon game. It's like I had the red, blue, yellow special guide, the silver, gold guide, and then the ruby, sapphire guide. I played through Star Ocean till the end of time with a guide, like trying to actually manipulate everything to get the exact ending that I wanted. It's actually a little less stressful, the fact that you actually can't get more time. Somehow I'm like just doing better naturally. I mean, it's also less space, so like you don't have to wander off as much. the chocograph. Nice. No! I read the guide for Final Fantasy IX is trash. It just tells you to go look up things. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of, what's it called? Especially these days, like, I could go to, like, some sort of Final Fantasy wiki, probably, and it would just, like, have everything. I have a level 30 beak. That's crazy. Like, the speed at which I leveled up here compared to being in the forest. We're at the 5-hour, 20-minute mark. Yeah, I said yesterday, or not yesterday, but whatever I was last playing Final Fantasy IX, and at the beginning of this stream I also said this is gonna be like way longer than usual because we're on vacation. There are usually more side quest things to do than story things to do. You could practically like never be done with this. Like I could have done an entire separate stream just for doing Chocobo Hot and Cold. Did he tell me that we're out of chocographs here? Also, this is like an infinite resource thing as well, because we get more money through playing this game than we spend actually trying to get the game. Because it only costs like 60. And we just gained like 250 during this one play session. Remember when the tops of Coca-Cola said free drink instead of online code? Probably. I mean, I definitely drank Coca-Cola back then, but like, weren't they always like mail-in rebate type things? Or like, you know, take your bottle cap or your tab and like mail it to this address? I actually don't need to mash that much. Wow, right under with 1 second to spare. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, underneath the cap. Yeah, I do remember that actually. Oh, this is bothersome. There we go. I suppose that you can only find like 4 things at a time, so it's going to feel like it takes more games in order to actually get a chocograph. If we go back to the forest now, we would literally dig up everything immediately with 1 poke. Oh, there we go. We found another chocograph. Alright. Well, that was a wonderful experience. Look at all this extra stuff that we have now. We're like maybe halfway done with this whole like mini game. We could probably actually finish it all at once. Probably not going to do that. Near a city where the night never ends. Well, I know where that is. I'm going to. I said, but like, might not actually know where it is. I'm assuming that's Trino. Because that's a city that's always live. So it's gotta be around here. Didn't it say that we only needed... Oh, darn it. We're not on a chocobo right now. Gonna need to find some... I'm not meaning to actually go that far. We now have more Geishel greens than we started with for this entire stream. Oops. I tried to sprint with my chocobo, which isn't a thing. Oh, wrong beach. Let's go over here. Oh wow, another upgrade already? That was fast. We deserve to appreciate this in normal speed. We can climb mountains now. So then, I'm guessing the black chocobo can go through the ocean, maybe? And then the golden chocobo breaks the limit of the heavens? I don't know. It could do anything. Well, I guess, okay. Golden chocobo could probably go through this area here. Because this is still a limitation of mine. Can we skip the cutscene? The beautiful cutscene with like the chocobo flying through space and landing on a planet and meeting the big chocobo? That's like the most beautiful portion of the whole game. Hey, look at, we can climb over mountains now. Look at this, the power of red chocobos. We're probably not able to go down here. Oh, we are even able to go down here. What? Wow. And we can cross rivers. We were already able to do that. Oh wait, we can't cross rivers. Hang on. Alright, so we can't actually do that. But, wow. We've gained so much in so little time. We can practically go anywhere on the map, or I guess anywhere on in the continent or in a continent, with this chocobo, which is pretty cool. All right, still never found that place. Dusk Plains. What a beautiful sunset. I have no idea where that is. Why not go play in icy cold water? Okay. Well, we can go to the Forgotten Continent and then go to a place that looks kind of like someone's armpit, I guess. Our ship is like way over there. How did we get all the way over here? I guess we climbed a bunch of mountains. Also, it's getting so late. I need to like eat dinner, and we probably don't even have time for a Smash stream. But that's okay. Playing Final Fantasy IX. This is an RPG channel now. I have been here before. Alright, I forget which one is which. One of these is the Forbidden Continent and the other one is the Forgotten Continent. But I'm going to guess that this is the Forgotten Continent up here, just because, you know, they're talking about icy cold water. But at the same time, there's no area over here that looks like it has that geography. So it must be maybe at the intersection between the two, like over here. This looks promising. Yeah, that looks super promising actually. But why would I need to be able to climb mountains in order to get up here? I'm convinced. This looks like it's it. Wait, hang on. I'm not completely convinced. Like... It almost looked like it, but not quite. Also, why is there... well, let's keep on looking around to see if there's any place that looks even more like it. Apparently I need to be able to climb mountains for this particular quest, or this particular treasure chest. And also, now that I know that, what's it called? Now that I know that, oh, whoa, I'm able to go down there. What is this place? Oh wait, this is the plot place I'm supposed to go to next, right? Yeah, this is the plot place I'm supposed to go to next. We don't want to go there. That's like the last place on Earth that we want to go, or last place on Gaia that we want to go. So now we need to somehow get into the water. What is that? It's like this thing poking up out of the ocean. I guess I shouldn't really worry too much about it since I can't even get to the ocean right now. So Chocobo Forest, Chocobo Lagoon. I wonder what's next, huh? One cool thing about all this is that, you know, theoretically speaking, you could probably, oh, there's something pushing me away from going into this area. That's cool. A little terrifying. This is the first one we're looking for? No, no. Well, this is without mountain, for sure, at least. This was what we were looking for before. Faraway Lagoon. Because we actually didn't have Forgotten Lagoon before. But we don't need a mountain for this one. I think that we need to just get onto a beach somewhere. Which I don't think we're going to be able to do. This actually looks like it could be it. How would I get here with the chocobo, though? I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get into the water at all. Which is crazy, because, like... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, though. Because when we were given the boat, they didn't want us to be able to get to this island too early. Because I'm sure that it's, like, way too strong for... the party at that point in time. Oh, and you know what? If it's called the Forgotten... Oh, no, it's called the Faraway Lagoon. Alright, so that was just like a waste of Gaishal Green. That's fine. I think we didn't even go frog catching this episode. So much to do in this game. Here's another marsh right here. Are there any chocobo tracks here? No. Alright, well let's go to the ice cold island. And then cross the way into the main island. Alright, so one cool thing about like knowing that this is all like stuff that you can do is like, well, what if you just like oh, dragon's claws. Like, you could possibly, I don't know if how like valid this is, but there's a chance that you might actually be able to just like skip all of the modes of transportation that the game tries to give you. Like, maybe you don't need the boat, maybe you don't need the airship, maybe all you need is a chocobo. Sunken treasure near a peninsula on the southern part of the outer continent. Sunken treasure near a peninsula on the outer continent. Well, I know where the outer continent is. At least they named the continent, so that's super easy. Also, there's this random island here. I'm sure that there's a treasure here somewhere. Now that we have the ability to cross mountains, we should be able to get anywhere on this continent as soon as we get a chocobo from anywhere. Time to test out that theory. Just need some chocobo prints. I think they're around here. Here they are. How many hours do I have on this file? I think that we're crossed 40-hour mark. Well, actually, we could just look at it right now. 44 hours right now. And here's this secret area doing something again. I don't know what. Anyway. Moving on. Doesn't quite look like it. Let's read this thing again. Sunken treasure near a peninsula on the southern part of the outer continent. Alright, so southern part of the outer continent. We're on the opposite side of this place. And we can cross mountains now, so that's like super easy to do. Well, here's the peninsula over here. Oh, also. Oh, okay. I thought I was about to get excited that this was another feather boots. We already have Enkai armlet. We actually have all those items, but you know, we could have gotten this at the very beginning of the game, technically. There's nothing really stopping us from doing that. Long stretch of reef. Let's try this place again. Now that we're able to like cross mountains and stuff, we don't have to like get off of the chocobo, go to a new location, try that place. We can just cross the mountain again. Final Fantasy Tactics is the best. I also like Final Fantasy Tactics a lot. I mean, it's not really the same type of game as Final Fantasy's everything else, but you won't get any arguments from me about it being a great game. I love getting into the end game, being like a high level calculator and just like destroying everything on the map. You know, something like, you know, level 2 or level 4, I guess, Holy or Flare, something like that. Now that's a game I easily get lost in. Like, that would be a good game to stream because, you know, one great thing about streaming is that it keeps me somewhat focused. Like, I can put the title of the stream as one thing and then I won't do anything other than that for the entire time. Final Fantasy Tactics, like, Yeah, I sometimes will like do the same couple of maps over and over again to gain the ability points, which can be kind of boring, and like I would never progress through the story. I never beat the game, even though I unlocked all the abilities with all the classes, and then I went off to college and like never finished the actual story itself. But if I were to stream it, then I could have dedicated streams to actually doing story content. And then I would never get too distracted into not actually playing the game. Well, I have no way of streaming it. You know, the last console that it was available on was the PlayStation, which I don't have. And even if I did, the PlayStation actually doesn't have what's it called? HDMI port. So there would be no way for me to record me playing it. Like, for example, my Wii that I have plays GameCube games, but since I don't have any sort of like AV to HDMI converter, I can't stream any like GameCube games or Wii games. Not sure what I was streaming in terms of the Wii games, but like I could stream, or I could have streamed something like Kirby Air Ride, just like unlocking everything. That's pretty fun. Unfortunately, there's no Wi-Fi. I'm really holding out hope for a Kirby Air Ride like remake of some kind, but unlikely to happen. We might be on the wrong continent, guys. I think that we need to be on the southwestern island, or the southwestern continent. But another cool thing, this is a completely different topic now, but now that I know that having the ability to like traverse a new type of terrain means that there's a new chocobo area for me to travel to that's hidden inside of that type of terrain. That means that like I have even more incentive to explore the world, because now somewhere out there is a mountain range, and on that mountain range somewhere is a little hole that I can enter into with this chocobo and then get more chocobo treasures. Small beach and a small island. Oh, that's what I was looking for before when I found the lagoon. It's the same place we were looking 30 minutes ago, but before we were like looking with intentionality, we were like actually looking. There we were just randomly clicking everywhere on the island, and we clicked everywhere on the island and didn't find it. This section actually looks pretty promising, but I need to find a way to get to this area with a chocobo. And they're talking about a long stretch of... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is probably it. A long stretch of reef. I went in the wrong direction. Well, not the wrong direction. It was a different direction because we were looking for something completely different. It doesn't look like it's really here either. At least it also has the same shape. Doesn't this kind of look like it? I mean, it's missing there's a giant mountain in the way. Oh, it's probably not it. We'll just have to like play through the game and then like keep an eye out for areas that kind of look like this. We'll move on. There are only 2 more places though. Small beach. Beach on a small island, which we kind of already found a beach with a small island. Like that's how I found this chocobo. But maybe there's more stuff there. And also this does require reef access, so oops. How did we get over there the last time? Oh yeah, we did go all the way over here. Maybe we need to approach from this direction. Probably not though, right? No, it's still not over here. Now let's, even though this is a really long stretch of beach though, you'd think. Oh, whoops. This is not a chocobo. I'm not seeing the thing that you suggest, a small beach near Claria. Because Claria is... this thing here. This is a small beach, but we need an island, which I don't really see. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, let's take a look. Nope, don't need that. That would be it. Also, now that we can like climb mountains, we should be on the lookout for the next like mountainy, like what's this place? Like I couldn't have gotten here except with the chocobo. No secret area in here, which means that the only purpose is to house super strong enemies, maybe? At the very least, rare enemies at least. Let's see what they give me. What? This is the first enemy of the game. Why are they so hidden away? If BB coughed on any of these enemies, all three of them would have died. Such disappointment. Well, at least we learned some stuff. Yep, it's Vivi's time to get on the bench, because he's learned everything that I have to teach him. Alright, and dagger. Odin now. Yeah, let's go ahead and learn Odin now. I'm surprised that Aiko hasn't finished learning everything. Oh, she has that really big one. That's what's going on there. Hey, if I end up getting more robes in the future that look like they might teach something, actually, I think I'm actually completely done, though, because if I look at BB's stat chart, okay, he's missing 3 things. If I had to guess, I mean, I know one of them is Meteor, and another one's probably Flare, and maybe the last one's Ultima. But you know, he's missing 3 more things and a couple more like equipable things. Yeah, Aiko still has a good bit to learn. Zidane's practically done, but I can't get rid of him. I wish I could get rid of Zidane. Well, unless I very quickly find the next Chocobo location, like a Chocobo mountain home thing, there's actually, I think we're actually done. Like, we've traveled everywhere, talked to every Moogle in the entire world, not every single Moogle in the entire world, but almost every Moogle in the entire world. The places that we didn't go to, I keep on pressing the wrong button for that. Oh, well, I need to press this button anyway, because I need to bench BB. Now, who do I bring in instead? Amaranth, I think? Or Freya. I think Freya's done, actually. Yeah. He's got punched in there. So I'm gonna keep him around. Wow, Amaranth can learn Healer. That's very surprising. What do I want, actually? Probably one more point to get ability up. Yeah. Well, we have enough for Guardian mod now. Because plot. Our crew's getting pretty tough, actually. Sure hope that the rest of the game's able to provide some amount of challenge. I caught several hours today. I didn't see a single second of plot. It's a JRPG experience. Like, without streaming, this is actually my normal gameplay. You guys are seeing more of what Stormy would do if there weren't a camera on all the time. Like, imagine running into the Chocobo Forest the first day, like I did, and then saying, wow, there's a whole, like, side quest that you could do here. Well, we gotta finish, like, saving the world or whatever, I guess, so instead of digging for treasure, I guess I'll go fight the next boss. How awful, right? So it's not on this continent, it looks like. Chocobo's so close to, like, getting up to this area. If I could just, like, walk on this stuff, then I could get to the next continent from this continent on a chocobo. But no dice. So we gotta board our airship. So it wasn't on the previous continent. Want to land somewhere. Maybe I should just start only going backwards. My Y button doesn't stick. Okay, I should be able to land here. You're always able to land on grass. Maybe only on grass? Which means that at some point in time, the Chocobo is actually going to be more versatile than the airship, which is really crazy to think. Oh yeah, we need to figure out how to get into the cave that pushes us away. That seems like a very plot thing. I'm actually more interested about the random earthquake that happens on the outer continent that doesn't seem to do anything. Like the enemies around there are normal. The if I stand there long enough, there's not like a enemy that comes up out of the ground and swallows me up or anything like that. Like it's all just very boring stuff. Huh. I would have thought that the mountain chocobo section would be here in this ultra mountainy continent. I know it's out there though. By the way, this is like sped up mode, no enemy encounters. We could have actually done the whole side quest thing like this the whole time, so there would be, you know, no leveling up, no finding hidden abilities, and we would have finished like super quickly. Like we probably could have done all this in half the time. But, you know, it's not part of the base game. Okay. I'm trying to find another Moogle in here somewhere. We go to the north section of this place. There should be another thing to go into. Oh no. This is where we were dropped off, and then we were supposed to go south. And then there's still this thing. What is that? Like it's some sort of thing just like off in the ocean, just off the coast that I can't have any access to. Then here's this plot thing here. And then where was that cave again that like wouldn't let us go in? As far as JRPG worlds go, I mean, this is like not that big of a map, but they packed a lot into it, and like everything looks very samey, which kind of makes it difficult to find what you're looking for, which is a good and a bad thing. Yeah, we're not going into this cave. Unless we have like maybe an ultra chocobo. Alright, the last continent where it could be would be the original Mist continent. But we can probably, you know, put a pin in this for now. We've done quite a lot of side questing. Stay tuned for Sidequest session number 3, where we will do all of this all over again. But in the meantime, the next several Final Fantasy IX streams should be story driven. Actually, if I'm going to be doing story next, then I may as well be on my chocobo. And I may as well just like be at the place that I'm supposed to go to. Which is around here somewhere. Here it is. We were supposed to fly here directly with the airship as soon as we got it. But you know, how do you get an airship and open up the entire map and then just go continuing to do plot stuff? Not happening. But yeah. We gotta avoid like actually going into the castle because that will trigger a cutscene, which the people that are only watching the story sessions will miss. So we gotta be kind to them. Gonna eat something and then decide whether I'll stream Smash. It's kind of late to do like viewer battles, but then again, I could put in like another 2 hours, 3 hours, be done at midnight without much problem. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. Tomorrow's 4th of July anyway. No one's gonna be doing anything. So maybe we'll play extra tomorrow. Another nice stream today. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, this has been a very fun game. I'm excited for the other Final Fantasies coming up. And since I'm sure that this is the only reason why Your Troopers is watching the channel, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well. That's coming up pretty soon. But yeah, this has been fun. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to like the stream. Be sure to subscribe if you want to see more from me. And we'll be back in some amount of time. Who knows? I don't have a schedule. Thanks for watching, everybody, and bye.